Jr. The guard pair. Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Thunder, we've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Wiggins in at the 4-man position. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Suggs against Dort, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 5.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Out left to the wing. And it's Banchero missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Pass to Carter. Three-pointer. The Magic again can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the shot goes in.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Banchero from outside off the mark. The Orlando Magic coming to this one after the win against the Knicks. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. 2 on the clock, and it's blocked. And here is Suggs. He's got 8. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 10 points.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. It's deflected. Back to Banchero. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Here's Wiggins driving inside. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Orlando. Holmgren against Suggs. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The shot from 20 feet away. Dort misses. Carroll, a screen on Wallace. And here's Harris from the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
We've got Gilgeous Alexander, Lou Dort out there with Wiggins. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Sinks the three-pointer.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Gilgeous Alexander, that's a two-pointer. It's good from the top of the key. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
So smooth off the bounce. Wagner makes it look easy.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Caruso looking for an opening. Here's the 3. Sinks the triple. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This offense just continues to impress.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Pass to Howard. Wagner, a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Offensive rebound. Shakes him. And finished off by Wagner.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. Again, the Thunder score.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Howard. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Good work there as it goes. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And he recovers it. Howard with a screen on Williams. Wagner wide open. Here's Howard. And finally they hit one. Howard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Williams looking over the floor. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Wagner passes to Howard. Wagner with a screen for Howard. Back to Wagner. Wagner outside. Fires top of the key. That doesn't go either for Wagner.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Now here's Caruso. He's covered closely. Outside Williams. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. The Magic have gotten under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander.
A glance around the floor pays off, and Wagner spots the open man.
Dort against Howard. And it's Dort off the drive. The shot misses. Good D by Howard. Magic have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And the Magic lead by 2.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope with a grinder of a bucket.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wallace dishes to Williams. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, great hustle play there from Wagner. Gets into the open court and cashes in on the break.
Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Williams. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 4. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Contavious.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch, especially for those of us.
Okay, so now, and that about wraps it up.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Orlando, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. And so they foul intentionally. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender. But the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused. And I often feel the same way. And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Thunder trailing by 3. Now here's Wallace. Still without a basket. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Banchero with the ball. Dort covering. Banchero, that's good.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
Wallace kicks to Williams. Out to Wallace. Jacks up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Carter on the wing. Banchero, a screen on George. Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. From deep. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Down low. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good.
And Isaac,
really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Here's Bancaro. Again, the Magic score.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Wallace. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Isaac a screen on George. Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Wallace. So for the Magic. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Scores after the quick crossover. Gilgeous Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous Alexander will not be stopped.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades. Some inexcusable defense. You cannot let Williams shake free from the corner.
Wagner outside. It's Black in the corner. The shot, no good. Nice defense from George. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Caruso finds Williams. And it's off from three-point range. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third.
Nice execution, especially in close. Caldwell Pope showing he's more than just a player that likes it on the perimeter.
Gilgeous Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Rebound by the Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. 30 seconds left in the third. Dort against Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. There's Wagner with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. This one for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Orlando up by a dozen here at the end. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Magic leading by 12. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous Alexander and Caruso. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Lou George. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. A crossover. And Gilgeous Alexander with the nice bucket inside.
Gilgeous Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Left side Harris. Pass to Bancaro. Takes the 3. That one falls coming off Carter's feet. And the Magic lead by 15.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Holmgren can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Bancaro outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Here's Carter. Drops in the layup for 2.
How about the effort by Carter? Always lurking there on the offensive glass.
Shot to stop the run. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Carter with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Banchero. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Caruso kicks to Dort. The three-pointer no good.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Another miss by Banchero.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Pass to Caruso. Wiggins, a screen on Harris. Caruso, rebounded by Isaac.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Hits it from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 20.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. 20 feet out. And it falls over the rim and in.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Suggs passes to Harris. Offline with his 3. Thunder have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Carter with the screen. Pulls up from the corner, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
For the Magic, Franz Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Banchero looking around, nailed from three-point land.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point territory, Caruso grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's
We're on to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Inside, here's Gafford. Washington outside. Shot clock at 5. Doncic passes to Gafford. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's Doncic. Tries again. And finished off by Gafford as he lays it in. Gafford's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
And one guy with a vested interest in Dallas tonight, Mark Cuban.
Yeah, you better believe it. He's been an incredible addition to this league in every way. Sometimes controversial, but that's what pioneers are like. And he put the Mavs on the map from the time he appeared on the scene.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Doncic. Good.
Well, you see what the defense wants to give up there. Luka more than comfortable in the mid-range.
The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Doncic. And he's all alone. And the dunk by Gafford.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Here's Fox. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Klay Thompson picks one up. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the night.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. 4 on the clock. From the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Their last encounter in Sacramento.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
There's 1:40 left to play in the first. Nails it from 3.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from 3. Boy, this guy's too accurate as a shooter.
Fox for 3. Again, the miss by Fox. And Dallas with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Doncic. Now 1 of 5.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Second team foul.
1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Fox. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Here's Doncic. Up and in on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Kings trail by 4. Fox outside. He takes it in. Pass to Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Yeah, good work from the mid-range. This is why you let Murray do his thing from there.
Doncic with it. Here's Thompson. Doncic outside. And here's Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
Fox up top. Defended by Thompson. Pass to Fox. Sabonis in the post. Nice D from Gafford.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Dallas on top, up by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Taking a look at the Kings, they've got De'Aaron Fox. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Len. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. Fox. Smooth floater by Fox.
How about the soft touch from Fox, measuring the floater beautifully? Love his initiative.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Here's Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
It's good. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Here's Doncic. 6 points for him. The shot. He can't hit that time. Fox outside. Fox, that smooth lefty shot.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Doncic outside. Screen by Lively. Doncic passes to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
Boy, beautiful shot off contact. That is what you get with a bigger guard like Klay Thompson.
So for Dallas, Kleba, he's checked in for Washington. Prosper comes in for Marshall. And Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Fox gets it to go inside.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Irving looking around. 18 feet out. And he hits the jumper for 2. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Fox, that's good.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Screen by Lively. Here's Irving. Rebound by Sacramento.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Outside Irving. Screen by Lively. An open look for Irving. Again, Irving missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's DeRozan. Off with the layup. For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Lets it go from the wing. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
Fox outside. There's a screen by Lynn. Here's the teardrop. It's deflected. They retain possession. Fox with the ball. Now Thompson defending. And it's Fox missing. The Mavericks leading. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Deflected. Lyles down low. On the wing, DeRozan. He's checked by Kleba. Kleba against DeRozan. Unable to get that one. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Pass to Prosper. Back to Irving. Screen by Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
This is why you let Lively go to work inside. Such an exceptional athlete.
Kings trail by 3. Here's Fox. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here is Irving. Lets it fly. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Dallas on top. They're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
The Timberwolves will face off against the Magic in Orlando. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Moving on, the Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
Depth has been the key for them so far.
Glad you could join us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Thompson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. Mavericks with a rebound. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Doncic. Gafford's got 12 points in the game. Fox surveying the D. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Sabonis. And Gafford with the block. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Murray, a screen on Thompson. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh!
Fox on the take. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Keegan-Murray went 4th overall in 2022, and he said of his role with the Kings, being a high draft pick comes with a lot of responsibility on both ends of the court. Just being that third guy they can rely on offensively, defensively, and take the pressure off of them. Ryan, he has risen to the challenge.
For sure, Allie. Thanks for that.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. Unloads from 13. And it's Dallas scoring again.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Fox goes in. Oh! Fox with the flush off the drive.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Doncic outside. And it's Gafford missing. The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Fox outside. Pass to Herter. Clock at 6. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Kings lead by 1. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And Sacramento with some changes. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Herter. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Doncic. Gafford. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Fox outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Back to Lynn. Fires from deep. And Grimes pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And that one's good. Irving.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Fox left side. Pass to Lyles. Now here's DeRozan. Rebounded by Prosper. Oh, deflected. Lynn passes to Ellis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. It's a 1-point game. Screen by Lively. Irving finds Kleba. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. He shoots. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession in that way, that's tough to take.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
DeRozan hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Daniel Gafford, he's been the guy making things happen for the Mavericks. 8. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
Good D, good ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Kings trailing. Taking a look at the Kings, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Sabonis in the post. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, you cannot give Sabonis this kind of advantage. He's got the kind of touch and focus necessary to score it.
Outside Irving. Screen by Lively from the high post. And he nails the jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Fox, that's good. Fox has got 12 points in just the second half.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Irving, the pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Back to Fox. Murray, a screen on Kleba. DeRozan outside. Blocked! And here's the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's Washington, and the shot goes. And now a three-point Maverick lead.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Fox with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Gafford finds Doncic. Gafford the screen from downtown. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Fox the pass to Murray. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Sabonis. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Doncic outside. Now Gafford. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Herter's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Now Doncic. Irving for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
From deep, here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox, too sly. Beats the contact.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Pass to Washington. And here's Doncic outside. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Yeah, Luka Doncic, one of the few guys you want handling the ball in crunch time.
Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Sabonis outside. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Doncic against Fox. Now here's Doncic. Oh, the steal. Irving against Fox. Pass to Ellis. Down low. Here's Murray. Murray takes flight.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Fox with the ball. Outside Murray to take the lead. Misses the three. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Timeout called, Sacramento. They trail by 4. Your thoughts, guys?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Fox for 3. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian.
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Martin. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Suggs looking around. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Paul George.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And it's George finishing it off.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Knicks in New York. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And here's Embiid after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Clock at 6. Shoots. George, no good. George with the steal. Right side, Maxey. Oubre kicks to George. That doesn't go either for George. And the Magic with possession. The last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their number one priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
Isaac with the steal. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Take a look at Isaac there, just patrolling the passing lanes, outstanding at knowing when to anticipate that pass.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Suggs against Oubre. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Clock at 4. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. It's on target from the high post.
Well, making those are big for Carter Jr. They keep the defense honest.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey. But Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. And we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Joel Embiid. And it's sent back by Isaac. And George kicks to Maxey. And another shot. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Martin against Carter. And that one drops for him. And that's now 6 points for Wendell Carter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Carter with a screen on Maxey. Banchero with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Here's Isaac. Count that one. Isaac's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Suggs. Good on the bucket. Suggs has got 7.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this team.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it. Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Howard is out there with Wagner. Then there's Black. Then there's Wagner. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Martin with the bucket.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
To the middle. And it's Wagner missing.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Wagner, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And George with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And finish off by Wagner.
Yeah, powerful finish from Wagner. Don't get in his way.
Maxey kicks to Martin. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Maxey.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
To the inside. Here's Howard. And the rebound goes to Martin. Kicks it out to Wagner. Knocks it loose. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey passes to George. Launches a 3. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6. Magic leading by 3. Kicks it out to Wagner. The Magic again can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Martin missing.
mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
A three-pointer is right on target. Caldwell Pope's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, George. Pass to Bona. Maxey attacking. Here's George. Orlando grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Outside, Martin. George against Howard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And the 76ers also making a change. Lowry's checked in. Suggs dishes to Carter. Back to Suggs. Carter with a screen on George. Banchero against George. 5 on the clock. For 3, Harris. Adds Bona with the rebound. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Inside. Howard down with both hands.
And the slick pass from George set that up well. He has such a natural instinct for where to send the ball.
Here's Suggs. Another miss by Orlando. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic out in front. They're up by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
I'm surprised it's this close, not going to lie. They played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
Mincing, no words, as usual. We'll see if Coach can get into their heads. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at the 70.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Suggs kicks to Carter. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Carter's got 8.
You want to get it to a guy you know can convert. Carter there, able to beat the clock.
At the elbow, Oubre. Back to George. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
and putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Van Carroll looking around. That one drops for him.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Embiid with a screen on Isaac. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside for George. Outside, Maxey. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Harris against Maxey. Harris outside. Pass to Carter. And here's Banchero. A three ball. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Down low, here's Howard. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 5. Ball stolen. Here's Black, defended by George. Black in the post. Howard, the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Oubre kicks to George. Oubre passes to Maxey. Over Caldwell Pope. The 76ers again can't hit it.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Wagner a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Caldwell Pope right side. Here's Black, covered by Martin. Crafty move. Again, the Magic score. 50 seconds left to play in the third. The 76ers with another miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Drafted all the way back in 2006, Kyle Lowry is still a quality point guard in this league. That's really impressive.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
That's tipped. They get it back. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Wagner. Howard is out there with Wagner. Then there's Black, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. They set the screen. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Black, now recovering. Another shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Howard. And it's Gary Harris in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Shot clock at 3. Embiid right through the cylinder that time, all net.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
To the paint, and Isaac throws it down.
He just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. That's tipped out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 10. George finds Maxey. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Now Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Oubre against Suggs. Banchero outside. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
This is why you can't give George room to drive. Even when you're physical, he can get it done.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Isaac with the screen for Banchero. Great D that time from Oubre. The 76ers trail by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally for the Magic. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Caldwell-Pope in for Gary Harris.
Substitution for your Magic.
It's stolen by Banchero. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Suggs with the ball. Maxey covering, and it's Suggs missing. The 76ers running out of time. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Oubre dishes to Martin. Pass to Embiid. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Maxey looking it over. Embiid in the corner. George passes to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
To the inside, here's Bancaro. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And the Magic lead by 12. Here's Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And that one's good.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Don't sleep on Embiid's ability to create for his teammates, and it helps draw defensive attention away from his attack.
are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. We've got Luguentz Dort, Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2. Now here's Sabonis. In the game against Miami, very impressive. 3 on the clock. And he slams it in one-handed.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so here's Sacramento, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Spins. Converts after the nice spin.
They're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Pass to Holmgren. Uncovered. And he hits the jumper.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, coming off a 31-point game. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Dort against Fox. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Now here's Holmgren. Wiggins drives in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
The Kings have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And Murray launches it from deep. The rebound by Wiggins. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 4-point game. The offensive rebound. Holmgren hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Holmgren's got his second basket.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Ellis, hounded by Wiggins. Murray, a screen on Wiggins. Ellis passes to Fox. Outside Murray. This one for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Murray's got 5.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
The Kings lead by 7. Knocks it loose. Wiggins for 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Fox against Dort. Fox, the pass to Ellis. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Thunder.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Thunder trail by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
.30 seconds left in the first quarter. 14 feet away, and that one's good. Holmgren, he's got 6. The Kings have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the first. Dort against Fox. Out to the wing. The 3 is up. Here's Sabonis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. No shortage of scoring here. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Fox. Floats one up. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league. He is so much more physical.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lynn is good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Thunder trail by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Fox, the pass to Lynn. Nice move. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Back to Williams. Fox against Dort. Pass to Lynn. Here's Ellis. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Now here's Holmgren. There's the 3. Ellis with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fox, the pass to Lynn. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Caruso. DeRozan outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Ellis. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And now a 9-point Kings lead. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Williams' shot is good. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And he commits the intentional foul. Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 minutes remaining. Fox against Caruso. It's Monk on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Monk's got his first points of the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's the three. Buries it from 3.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Fox. DeRozan for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. DeRozan's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Thunder trail by 9. Now Williams fires the 3. Rebounded by Lyles.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Back to Fox. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein in the post. Lynn's there. Hartenstein, no good. The Kings lead by 9. Fox finds DeRozan. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. And here's Caruso outside. Pure from 3-point range.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Monk. Now Fox. He's got 9. Lyles a screen. Here's Lynn. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And we finished off 1 half of play. Kings ahead. They lead by 12. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
27.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
Checking out the Kings. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that.
Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
Most of these plays have him touching the ball at least.
And that's a wrap on half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. They kick it out to Murray. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
There's a big need for players like Murray, a player who can do damage as a spot-up shooter.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Huerter. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's Sabonis with the clock winding down. Here's Ellis. Watched by Wallace. Ellis passes to Sabonis. And stolen by Hartenstein.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in. Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Outside Murray. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Fox finds Murray. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 9 assists now tonight.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Ooh.
Williams from long range. The shot off that time.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. It's Fox with a drive. Herder from long range. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside, Williams. Looking to win the run. Drops in the 3. Williams has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
To the inside. Here's Murray. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Wallace. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Now here's Fox. Watched by Wallace. Outside Murray. Sabonis outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Sabonis has got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Williams from long range. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
He shoots again. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer. Hartenstein pulls it in.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
The kick out to Williams. Launches a 3. Ellis with a rebound.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Murray. Here's Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. 11 points in the game.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Gets it off. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Sacramento Kings ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been all. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Here's Ellis. Fires in the triple.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. For 3. Hits the trifecta.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Over to the left wing. Back to Fox. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. Here's Caruso. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
And DeRozan, here we go, uses the glass on the layup.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Dort outside, fires the 3. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got 5 rebounds tonight. And stolen by Holmgren. Oh, Fox with a steal. Releases. And it's DeRozan missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
To the left wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And he makes it. That gives him a double-double.
The teardrop from De'Aaron, a shot that perfectly suits his game.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Dort finds Wiggins. He drops it from range.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Fox outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Dort up top. Over DeRozan. Here's Holmgren. Len pulls it in.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Kings.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for De'Aaron Fox.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
There's 57 seconds left in the game. Fox outside. 3-pointer. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Wiggins. Pass to Ellis. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. DeRozan with the rebound. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Len. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Fox. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
This is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor formerly Washington and Gafford. Thompson is out there with Doncic. And it's Marshall in at small forward. Paul George with the steal. Oubre outside. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
Gafford finds Doncic. There's the lob to the hoop. And Gafford throws it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Dallas. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Clock is at 3. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Washington with the screen on George. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. And he converts the layup.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket. All Doncic needs is a sliver.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Embiid in the corner. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. George sets a screen for Maxey. Knocks down the three ball.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. 1:41 left in the first. From deep three-point territory. Rebounded by Gafford.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now, here's Doncic over George. That's good on the jump shot. Doncic has got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Doncic after the miss from Joel Embiid. Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
George from deep three-point land, and again, unable to change momentum here. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 6-point game. For the screen on George. The drive by Doncic. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. It's tipped. Pass to Maxey. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Maxey hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Doncic outside. Back to Gafford. Pass to Washington. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. And he makes that one. Doncic has got his third basket of the night right there.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Oubre, and Embiid is out there with Martin. Then there's Maxey, and it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as...
Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Doncic dishes to Thompson. George against Doncic. He takes it in. That shot off the mark. George with the defensive effort. The 76ers trail by 5. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with the screen on Lively. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Just 4 to shoot. Shot from the low block. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Doncic against George. Lively's shot is off. And the 76ers with possession. They trail by 3. Oubre passes to Embiid. There's a screen. Embiid powers it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Here's Doncic. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Doncic looking it over. Over Martin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from George. Doncic with it. Maxey covering. Embiid with the steal. Doncic against George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Doncic outside. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Plays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 8 points in the quarter.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Doncic against George. Lively a screen on George, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
George finishing it off.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. I mean, you never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times it's pretty good.
Here's Irving. It's deflected. And they're on the break. Pass to George. There's 25 seconds. Oh!
My goodness. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Back to Irving. Down low. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Greetings.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecue chicken.
This.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look. Thanks for spending halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Daniel Gafford is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 3, the small forward.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
The 76ers trail. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. On the wing, Irving. Defended by George. From about 19 feet, Irving misses.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And George kicks to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. 12 points for him. Pass to Maxey. For three. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Drills the three-pointer. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Irving with it. George picks him up. Thompson from long range. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Embiid wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Here's Prosper. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter, and finished off by Martin.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Doncic against George. Doncic passes to Lively. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Marshall from the arc. Drops in the tray. Marshall's got 6 points.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
George finds Embiid. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Doncic against George. Thompson for the triple. Another three for Dallas. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Oubre for three. Can't get the three to fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's down. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Bona in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Mavericks also with a sub. Irving's checked in. To the middle, here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
George passes to Maxey. Got a piece of it. George dishes to Martin. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Back to Embiid. Pass to George. Mavericks with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Now Washington. Pass to Doncic beyond the arc. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Maxey. Doncic with the steal. And here is Gafford. Now Irving. Doncic with a screen on George. Clock at 6. Elbow shot is on the way. And Doncic gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him.
And George kicks to Martin. Back to George. Pass to Martin. To the left wing. Embiid dishes to George. On the 3 off target. Mavericks leading by 5. Doncic outside. Now here's Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. George with the bucket.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Doncic with it. Maxey covering. Nobody near Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
Never lacking confidence. 0 hesitation from Kyrie there.
The 76ers trail by 9, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Washington outside. It's hauled in by George.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Maxey passes to George. Nice shot from the wing. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 7-point differential. And Embiid throws it down.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And Thompson kicks to Doncic. Here's Washington. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Outstanding distribution there, I mean.
Oh, man! What a finish!
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
And it's Washington missing. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 5. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Gafford. Paul George with the steal. Here's Maxey. Missed.
Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. And for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the small forward. No problems knocking that one down. Stand two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going. Whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays. Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Wiggins against Isaac, outside for Dort. Wallace outside. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
The offensive rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Isaac with a screen on Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Harris passes to Isaac. And stolen by Caruso. Back to Williams. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Pulls up, high post. No good, off the front rim.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The three from Banchero knocks down the triple.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Banchero gets it to go.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Drives to the hoop. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up. Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Caruso. And it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Left side, Carter. Pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Williams. The Thunder with the rebound. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Isaac finds Suggs. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Now Harris. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. An easy two on the layup. Banchero's got 10 points in the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Holmgren. No good on the buzzer beater. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He put... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Dort outside. And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 5. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
Wagner, the pass to Black, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Thunder trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. No good there. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Black. No points yet. Pass to Wagner. Fires from the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Howard against Caruso. Back to Wagner. And stolen by Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Dort outside. 5 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. In the 3rd spot, Oklahoma City.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Dort against Wagner. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top, and he drives in. Misses the layup. Magic leading by 5. Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Howard finds Caldwell Pope. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Caruso. Uncovered. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Wagner outside from downtown, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. They get it again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Outside, Caldwell Pope.
Well, defensively, Caruso is very disruptive. He can stay in your shirt, create turnovers, even block shots.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey Brian, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Dort for three. Orlando with the rebound. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Black passes to Wagner. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot. And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Black, and so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. More 2K action in just a moment.
Over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Warriors. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Orlando Magic.
I have some research.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. The 3 from Suggs. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 4. And here's Caruso outside. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And Caruso knows how to catch defenses off guard. Great work off that catch.
Picked by Carter. And Carroll outside. Stolen by Wiggins. Caruso right side. Poke loose. Dort finds Caruso. For the lead. Orlando with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, as the younger generation would say, Alex Caruso has that dog in him. He's a tenacious player on both sides of the ball and is constantly looking for ways to affect the game.
And another miss by Orlando. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Caruso's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's 2nd in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso, a guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Wallace outside, fires from deep. That shot, no good. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Orlando. Here's Banchero. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Banchero's got 12.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Caruso. Back to Wallace. Pulls up. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Wallace has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The 3 from Suggs. Knocks down the long J.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
Here's Wallace. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
I like the way Carter Jr. plays. He gives you the size, and he gives you the toughness.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Now here's Hartenstein. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, deflected. Caruso finds Wiggins. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both shots good from the stripe.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Here's Wagner. The shot's good. And the Magic lead by 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Joe on the wing. Pass to Williams. Back to Joe. Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3, and the basket by Joe.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Black, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Joe. It's deflected.
Great timing on the rejection. Wagner using his size and length to get the stop.
Orlando leading by 3. Here's Black, watched by Wallace. Black passes to Wagner. They set the pick. Over Williams. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Wiggins from long range. And another 3 for Oklahoma City. third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Taking a look at the Thunder. Aaron Wiggins out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in at the 1. Pass to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Banchero. Clock at 6 to take the lead. Williams passes to Hartenstein. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Hartenstein's gotten his first basket of the night.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Orlando leading by 4. Suggs with it. Going inside.
Off the bounce. Suggs showing his athleticism.
Will it go? And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Outside Joe. Outside Williams. Again the miss by Williams.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Banchero no good. Thunder trail by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And there's the drive. Outside for Dort. Three-pointer. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And now just a 1-point Magic lead. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. To the inside. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And stolen by Banchero. Pass to Suggs, and they go to the intentional foul.
We don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th quarter here. Carter from outside drops in the 3. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Well, Carter Jr. is selective from deep, but he has a good sense for when he should fire from there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter on the wing. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Carter. Let's go with a 3. 4 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
At the line for the match.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. So it's Orlando now. It's Suggs with a drive. Caldwell Pope for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 11.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs against Dort. And here's Suggs. Launches it from deep. Can't connect. And so Orlando takes the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really
Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Klay Thompson is out there with Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick-and-roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
And Gafford throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Thompson against Fox. Down low, there's Sabonis, and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Washington with it. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. Clock at 4. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength. Completes the play. Nicely done.
Luka Doncic started off his 2024 Doris with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
Here's Doncic after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Thompson in the corner takes the 3, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Herter on the wing, covered by Gafford. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
And how about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now, here's Doncic. Thompson, left side. There's the 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Good D by Thompson.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Over in the corner, Washington. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Yeah, Luka, just a preternatural gift for finding the open man. What a pass.
And it's Fox with the jam.
I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, you're just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Thompson from long range. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Thompson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. And Doris at last season's trading deadline, Dallas making moves for Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington.
Kevin, this was cool in a couple of ways. For P.J. Washington, a hometown kid. For Daniel Gafford, he grew up 4 hours away. But most importantly, these 2 guys fit like a glove around the incredible Luka Doncic. Sometimes roster construction just works beautifully.
And here's Marshall from the arc. And Sabonis pulls it down. Kings have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Fox. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Mavericks have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. For this screen on Ellis. to the paint. And Gafford throws it down.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Fox against Thompson. Sabonis sets the big for Fox. Another miss by Fox. Here's Washington. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Washington's got his second bucket of the game to go.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 5. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Lyles out there with Len. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now, here's Thompson. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Back to Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Thompson's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Mavs. And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 7-point differential. It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
There's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively, but right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Pass to Lively. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
And it's Fox with the jam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ellis against Doncic. Lively is screen on Ellis. Doncic kicks to Marshall. Offline with his 3. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Los Angeles Lakers.
Thompson, first personal foul, first team foul. Substituting on the court.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Dallas leading by 3. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going, and Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Outside, Fox. Inside. Pass to Len. Now Fox. He's covered by Irving. Lets a floater go.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Fox with it. Picked up by Thompson. DeRozan for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists tonight. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
On the wing, DeRozan shoots over Lively. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from DeRozan. Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Now, here is Irving. Nothing on the board. Pass to Kleba. The 3 ball. Drills it from outside. Kleba's got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Now, here's Lyons. Back to Fox. Spins. Pass to Len. Wide open. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Len's got his first points of the game.
You must be confident in the jumper, and Alex Len letting it fly from the mid-range.
Irving passes to Lively. Stolen by Len. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Irving against Ellis. Lively sends a screen for Irving. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And it goes down 2 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Derek Lively has been leading the charge for the Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks
for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They're just letting scorers go by.
Olé! Okay, so now let's talk about that point. And that concludes.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Mavericks. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Luka Doncic out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3-set. Here's Doncic. Pass to Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that one, good. Gafford's got 8.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And there's an example of Fox. Doesn't have to get all the way to the cup to be effective.
For the screen on Ellis. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Sabonis with the steal. The wide open look here for Fox. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Fox has got 28 points for the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Doncic passes to Gafford, and Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings trail by 3. It's Fox with the drive. Good D by Thompson.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
Sabonis, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Doncic on the drive inside. Gafford drops in the layup for 2. He's got 12.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
It's Fox with the drive. And the rejection by Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Leading by 5. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. And some changes here for the Kings. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Huerter. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
The Kings have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Fox, and the rejection by Gafford.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford could be a force defensively.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Washington, that's good.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And Gafford throws it down.
Now, Luka Doncic keeping the defense honest by creating for his teammates. Pretty.
Here's Fox. Pass to Len. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Doncic feeling it out. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Another 3 for Dallas.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to DeRozan, puts up a deep 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
It's Fox with the drive.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Ellis against Doncic. There's the lob to the hoop, and Gafford throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Thompson from long range. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. DeRozan out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Len. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's DeRozan. Drives to the hoop.
Wow, pure power on the drive by DeMar DeRozan. He's got that extra burst we've seen and able to finish with force.
Doncic against Fox. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Irving kicks to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Here's Lively. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Here's Fox, and it's blocked.
And they continue to control the glass.
Doncic outside. Pass to Lively. And again, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Huerter, no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And he uses the glass on the layup. Fox has got 36.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. The fadeaway. The shot misses. The Kings trail by 12. Here's Fox. The shot's good. Fox has got 38 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Sabonis against Lively. Doncic outside. Back to Lively. And another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. It's Fox with the drive.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
They get a hand on it. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Outside Irving. From the wing. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And so Sacramento again turning it over. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Fades, and another assist for him.
And what's amazing, he's nearing the franchise record for most assists in a single game.
This team feeds off his unselfishness and his commitment to keeping everyone else involved.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Lively. Now, here's Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis with the steal. Murray right side. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Lively finds Doncic. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Here's Lively.
Well, really nice job using his length on the defensive end. Domantas Sabonis trying to impede the shooter.
And it's good for 2. 42 points for De'Aaron Fox.
luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Now here's Maxey. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
George against Suggs. George passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. Launches a 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Carter, a screen on Oubre. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Isaac with it. Martin picks him up. Carter from outside. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a three-point game. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Now here's George. Great D that time from Suggs. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Banchero. Inside. Here's Harris. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
George passes to Maxey. George, a screen on Isaac. Here's Oubre, pounded by Harris. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Martin against Suggs. Misses from short range. The Sixers lead by 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. George passes to Maxey. 1:51 left in the first. Embiid finds Martin. Outside Maxey. Three-pointer. The rebound by Carter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Harris passes to Banchero. Harris, a screen on Oubre. Here's Banchero. And he makes it on the layup.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Maxey surveys. George, a screen on Isaac. Pass to Martin. And here's Oubre. Now here's Embiid. He's checked by Carter. Stolen by Carter. Harris passes to Banchero. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Maxey. The Sixers leading. George with it. Martin with a screen on Suggs. George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. Now here's Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got his second basket.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
To the paint. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Franz Wagner out there with Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at small forward. Now here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Here's Wagner. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Oubre passes to Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Franz Wagner.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering him.
All right, Richard, when you think about where Joel Embiid stacks up with the great centers, he's put up some historic numbers.
Just last season, that 70-point, 15-rebound, 5-assist game, the first player to hit those marks ever in NBA history, BA.
Now here's Wagner. No made baskets yet. Martin outside. Pass to George. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Wagner with a screen on George. Black passes to Wagner. Here's Black. He had 9 points in his last time out. Wagner finds Wagner. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass break, Philadelphia, and the jam by George.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy, good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. George feels it out a bit. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Pass to Black. George with a steal. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Howard. Outside Maxey. Down low. Embiid passes to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. From behind the arc. They get it back. Now Martin. Pass to Maxey. There's a screen. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Maxey's got 5 now.
Just a few games in the books thus far, Richard. As a player, how important is this part of the schedule?
It's crucial for a lot of guys. Right now, coaches are nailing down lineups and rotations. A strong start can set you up for the rest of the season.
So it's Philadelphia now. Orlando making their last shot. Out to Oubre. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. From outside the arc. Again, Maxey missing.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Philadelphia making a change here.
First team foul.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the half. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to Wagner. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Oubre on the wing. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
6 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. Orlando with the rebound.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wagner. Beyond the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. To the middle. It's intercepted. Wagner on the wing. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us through the first half. There is still some work to do for the Orlando Magic.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
And looking ahead, thanks for joining us. Time to head.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the night. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also has some good depth, and that really helped.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre finds Maxey. A deep 3. Doesn't go that time.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Embiid passes to Martin. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Carter. And the Magic pushing it up now. Oubre with a steal. Fires the 3. Maxey against Isaac. George outside. Lets it go from deep. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Carter, a screen on George. Banchero in the post. George defending. 5 to shoot. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. Chalk up 2 there. Carter's got his third bucket of the night.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Orlando grabs the miss. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Harris passes to Carter. It's stolen by Maxey. Martin outside. To the left side wing. Carter against Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
Third team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the inside. Here's Wagner. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Howard's shot's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Embiid finds George. And there's the screen. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Oubre. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Outside, Caldwell Pope for the lead. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And the 76ers with some changes. Lowry, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Jackson in for Maxey.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Yeah, sees the floor well. I mean, Jackson, a fantastic facilitator.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here's Jackson. Still no points. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Embiid. Off target with a fadeaway. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Now Jackson on the court for the Magic. They've got Mo Wagner. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the point.
Capable of dropping the hammer off the drive. Jackson taking charge right there.
Here's Black. Kicks it out to Wagner. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Jackson.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
And so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers with some changes. Paul George comes in for Lowry. And it's Maxey in for Jackson. Kicks it to George. Up top, Embiid. He's checked by Carter. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, here they come. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it. And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero takes it. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
George passes to Martin. And here's George. The rebound by Carter. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for Isaac, and Caldwell-Pope is subbed in for Harris. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. So it's Philadelphia now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's George. And he drains the turnaround J. George has got 21.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Pass to Carter to take the lead. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Magic lead by 1.
Still early in his career, Carter Jr. already hitting important shots for his team.
Maxey passes to George. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Suggs, the pass to Carter. George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Right side, Maxey. George, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. George outside. Back to Embiid. Clock at 4. Fader on the way. Orlando grabs the miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Bump and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Embiid finds Martin. And here is Maxey. Shot clock at 5. kicks it to George. The three is up. It's rebounded by Banchero. So it's Orlando now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Pass to Banchero from the arc. Oh, the trifecta!
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Now you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Suggs against George. Money.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Maxey. Off target.
And it's Herder in at the small forward position. And for Oklahoma City, Holmgren is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. All right, Brent, a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it. We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Now the Thunder with it. Here's Wiggins. Takes it off the glass. Wiggins has got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Fox passes to Herder. Back to Fox. Murray a screen on Dort. Murray right side. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
The D is up on Fox for him to score, but he's crossing them up.
And here are the Thunder now. Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to Cleveland. Outside Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Holmgren. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Stolen by Ellis. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
So good and so dangerous is De'Aaron Fox out in transition.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Ellis. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Daigneault. Now, I asked him the approach they're going to take with De'Aaron Fox. The coach said that Fox's speed is the big challenge. He said, we're dealing with maybe the fastest player in the league, so we've got to be high energy at the defensive end. They know they have their work cut out for them. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And here's some numbers on Fox. Coming off a terrific season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking fives that we have in the NBA.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Fox kicks to Herder. Cloak loose. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Thunder in 4th.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Jalen Williams is checked in for Wiggins, and it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and it's off from three-point range. Kings leading now by 5. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Fox, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with a win.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, it never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possessions. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. DeRozan out there with Lyles. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Fox, and it's Ellis, and at the shooting guard. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Caruso looking for an opening. Pass to Holmgren.
And their offense has all but disappeared this quarter, shooting in the low 30s for the game. They had some success in that first quarter, but not much since then.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
DeRozan on the wing. Len sets a screen for DeRozan from the stripe, and again it's Sacramento converting.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Kings leading now by 6. Now Fox. 8 points for him. It's Ellis on the wing. Now here's Len. A pass to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Ellis with it. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Ellis, that's good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
On the wing, Williams, covered by Lyons. Takes a shot at the elbow. Len grabs the board.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Good ball movement here by the Kings. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter that close. Len being aggressive right now every time he's getting the ball in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Outside, Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. DeRozan finds Ellis. Back to DeRozan. Puts it up. Goes back up. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Stolen by Ellis. To the middle. Three-pointer. Here's Len. Ellis, the pass to Lyles. From downtown, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got his first 2 points. 56 seconds left here in the second, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren, and it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso with the steal. Goes up. Drops in the breakaway layup. Caruso's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder. Kings have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Here's Fox. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Caruso, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Williams. And good that time. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
Here's Fox. And he makes good on the layup. And the Kings lead by 11.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so we conclude the first half. Kings lead by 11. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
You know, right now for the Thunder, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Kings.
What?
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Cason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Len. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
And that one is good from Hartenstein.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard?
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And here is Fox. 12 points for him. Clock at 6. Out to DeRozan. His three-pointers off the mark. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Dort going inside.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Monk outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Monk's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellison for Monk. Williams from outside hits the three-point bomb. Williams has got 9.
Has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light from three-point land.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Sacramento leading by 7. Fox passes to Murray to the inside. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Here's Williams. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And that's 11 points here for Jalen Williams. Outside, Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Hartenstein against Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Kings making a change here. Len's checked in for Sabonis. Kyle comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Malik Monk in for Ellis. The Thunder shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Holmgren kicks to Dort. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Len's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Lyles. The kick out to Fox. Down low. Here's Len. Lays it up off the glass. Len's got 9 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Lyles. Here's Holmgren. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Up top, Fox. He's got 12. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. DeRozan's got his second bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
A drive by Holmgren. No good on the shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's definitely part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
Both good from the line that time. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. A three-pointer. Wiggins connects from three-point range. Wiggins has got his second basket of the night.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Fox. He's got 14. Monk outside. Pass to Wiles. Lets it go from deep. No good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Kings on top. They're up by 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, with a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3. Wiggins with it, out guarded by Murray. Ellis against Dort. Pass to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Herter gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Such a smooth and easy release on the shot from Holmgren. Incredible 7-foot skill.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. Sacramento moving it around. Sabonis kicks to Herter. And stolen by Caruso. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break.
Kings foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 9 points.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Second team foul.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Murray outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 9th assist in the game now.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And that one misses.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Thunder Thunder trailing by 7. Dort passes to Wiggins. Back to Dort. Picked away. Right side, Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Good D by Holmgren.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sacramento grabs the miss. 1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
I like seeing Murray be assertive in close, using that 6'8" frame to his advantage. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Ellis dishes to Fox. Five on the clock. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Wiggins. And a change for Sacramento. DeRozan's checked in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Fox against Caruso. And Fox gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 9. That was a big one. You could hear it.
And sometimes the silence of a crowd can speak volumes.
To the left side wing. Holmgren wide open. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Fox deciding where to go with it. And there's the foul. Go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Fox with it.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Screen by Embiid. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Down low. Oubre finds Embiid. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Now here's Embiid. 5 on the clock. Washington grabs the miss.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Here's Maxey. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Here's George. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Over to the wing. Here's Gafford. Behind the back and lays it in. Gafford's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Martin. Back to George. Oubre passes to George. The kick out to Maxey. The 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And that ties it up.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Doncic against George. From deep. And Luka Doncic good for 3. 76ers trail by 3. Oubre a screen on Doncic. Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Maxey passes to Martin. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that, what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Maxey. They need this. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Thompson passes to Doncic. Thompson, a screen on George. Doncic finds Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Martin. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. '76ers trail by 5. Kicks it to George. Takes the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Great. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Dallas on top, up 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Washington and Lively down low. Luka Doncic is out there with Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. George against Doncic. Out left to the wing. And here's Lively. Washington outside. Doncic with it. Martin picks him up. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively with the bucket.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Derek Lively. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And Dallas making a change here. Prosper's checked in. Here's Maxey. Lively grabs a miss.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Boy, it really puts pressure on the defense when Embiid makes an effort to run in transition like that.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Nice finish from Luka.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And that one drops. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
George outside. Puts it up. Again, the Sixers score.
George is really one of the most amazing players in the league, an all-NBA caliber player, and he's worked tirelessly on his shooting form, and now it's close to perfect.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Kleba's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Jackson is checked in. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And the 76ers making a change here. George is checked in. Pass to Oubre. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And they'll be right in the middle of a 5-game homestand. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Doncic with it. Guarded now by George. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Jackson. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Maxey. Doncic pulls down the board.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Pass to Kleba. Stolen by Jackson. 3-on-3. Here's Maxey. Kicks it out to Jackson. George against Thompson. George with the bucket.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Doncic against George. Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Doncic down the lane. Here's Lively. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Look here now, the Mavericks. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
My bed is the best you can buy.
That does it for halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Jackson. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Jackson, pass to Embiid. Back to Jackson. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Gafford.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Irving against Embiid. And yep, it's good. Irving's got 5.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Kleba against Jackson. Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Defensively, you have to respect that shot. I mean, the 3-ball is a big part of Jackson's game.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Pass to Prosper. Gafford to screen. And the basket by Prosper.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. George, a screen on Irving. Lowry finds George. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. No good with a layup. Lowry against Irving. Pass to Prosper. Rebound by Philadelphia. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Jackson surveying the D. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 9 points now in the second half.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Thompson outside. From outside, off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 2-point game. Jackson with a screen on Irving. George passes to Jackson. Kicks it to George. Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
And Irving gets it to go. The 76ers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Jackson down low. He's got 9. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Well, he's got such a good understanding of when to go after the steals. Excellent instincts defensively from Embiid there.
Irving, the pass to Kleba. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Kleba, screen on George. Back to Kleba. And finished off by Kleba.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could...
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Philadelphia on top, up by 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Maxi Kleba out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Prosper in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Embiid. Jackson against Irving. Back to Embiid. Launches it. Shot's no good. Made 4, he's missed 4 now. Oubre with a steal. To the middle. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Oubre. And the 76ers lead by 1. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Right side, Irving. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson against Oubre. Pass to Maxey. George with it. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Maxey. Up and over Doncic. And it's Maxey missing. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic with it. Jackson in his pocket. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Martin, he's checked in for Jackson. Thompson, a screen on George. Irving. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Now Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. For 3, Maxey. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Doncic on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Doncic against Maxey. 4 on the clock. Pass to Washington. From deep, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. George passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. Now here's Embiid. No good from outside. George against Gafford. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Gafford with a screen on Oubre. Doncic against Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Hangs in the air. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock.
That's good by Thompson.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
For 3, Maxey. Oubre finds Maxey. George left side. Back to Martin. Pass to Oubre. And there's a pick. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Here's Washington. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Maxey. Count it!
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, that was that. I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Ooh, oh my.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Yes!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Pass to Doncic. With the drive, now Gafford. Puts it up from 17.
In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. And for Oklahoma City, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the 3. And that one's good, Suggs. Hey, Coach, it's NBA opening night, one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Holmgren can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Suggs. And the layup is good.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Inside, here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And Wiggins throws it down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Holmgren wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Suggs against Wallace. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Jumps up. And Wiggins throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Takes it inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Banchero get those whistles.
Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. Isaac passes to Suggs. Carter outside. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero, defended by Holmgren. Shoots it. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And it's Banchero missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Here's Suggs. Sinks that one from the post. Suggs has got 13.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Suggs against Dort. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded close. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Wagner. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here are the Magic now. It's a 3-point game. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the two-man game.
And that one drops for him.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Black, defended by Dort. To the middle, taken away by Williams. All alone. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Putting his muscles to good use. Dort basically forces his way through the foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Orlando grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their number one priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
Shot clock at 2 for 3. Caldwell Pope. Caruso grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That ties it up. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
And Caruso's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Jason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take it down.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. And that one's good, Caruso.
They are just killing him on the interior.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here is Howard. Fires top of the key. Kept alive. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. No good there.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Wallace up on top. Hartenstein with it. He's defended by Wagner. Hartenstein can't get it to go. The Magic have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Black, no good. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Pass to Hartenstein. Williams looking over the floor. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Thunder shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
20 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Wagner, and the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got 5 now.
Yeah, great job by Wagner, throwing around that big body on the offensive glass.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Where's the game plan? Seems like they're making things up as they...
And that is it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for Orlando, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen on Harris. Wallace kicks to Caruso. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Caruso's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Suggs. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
Here's Hartenstein. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches...
This is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
Well, Thunder have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Launches it. Wallace misses. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And so they foul intentionally. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Well, he shoots a solid clip from deep. Caldwell Pope took advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope to stop the run. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wiggins. Holmgren in the post. He's defended by Wagner. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Wiggins. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wiggins has got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, those passing skills are just part of what makes Caruso a valuable piece.
Black kicks to Wagner. Wiggins against Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Hands it from downtown. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from short range.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Caldwell Pope, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, any team would see benefit from adding Kentavious Caldwell Pope to their roster. He does a little of everything and just wants to help his team win.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game. Thunder trailing by 5. Looking to end his cold spell. Caldwell Pope gets a hand on it.
And a guy who blocks few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that one.
Black the pass to Wagner. Back to Black. Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple. Black's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Wagner on the wing. Wagner on the wing. A chance to extend the lead. Double digits, but it's no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Carter has it in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Dort. And that one drops.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Suggs against Dort. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando leading by 11. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Carter dishes to Suggs. The three. Offensive rebound. The tray. And he's good on the three ball. Suggs has got 13 points in just this quarter.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harris a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. And he comes up with the deuce. Suggs has got 32 points in the game.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's Holmgren. That one drops for him.
Nice pass inside. Making things easy for him now.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Lets it go with a three. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Orlando.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Knocks down the three ball. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to add a few more points to their lead.
And they should just stay with what they've been doing.
Williams for three.
Listen, most of these guys in the league have earned their way here, and they are anxious to get underway and start to show the coaches and the fans exactly what they can expect. I love the attitude and commitment.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Now here's Doncic. Offensive rebound, Gafford. Out to Thompson. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ooh, stolen by Murray.
The pump fakes are risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Here's Fox. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Here's Fox. After the basket by Dallas. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Here's Fox. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Fox has gotten his second bucket.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
From deep, here's Doncic. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Here's Marshall. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, some solid defense from Huerter. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And the three-pointer goes.
And with the defender not really committing to him, he fires away.
For Dallas, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And Doncic with the jam.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him. Off with the layup.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
A nice shot by Doncic.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And Fox, here we go. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Second, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Now, Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. They grab their own miss. Here's Gafford. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Gafford, no good on that free throw.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Here's Doncic, and they doubled up Doncic. Here's Gafford. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Gafford's got 6 points.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Fox. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 3. Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. Ooh, Sabonis with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Ellis. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Kings trail by 5. Goes up off the inbound. And Fox powers it home.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
Gafford the screen. We've got 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. Doncic, no good. Outside Murray. The 3, and Gafford with the block. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got DeMar DeRozan. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Len. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
That one falls. Prosper's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Always attacking Fox.
How about the soft touch from Fox, measuring the floater beautifully? Love his initiative.
Screen by Lively. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Irving finds Thompson. Back to Irving. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. P.J. Washington picks one up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 1. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Irving, the pass to Lively. It's blocked.
Well, for a big guy so light on his feet, Len rising into the air with ease.
Irving looking around. From beyond the arc and then some. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
There's a screen, and it's Irving off the drive. Pass to Prosper. Crafty move, and rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And Sacramento making a change here. Monk's checked in. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Irving. Here's Prosper. Just 5 to shoot. There's the three. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Fox. He takes it in. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Irving for three. Offensive board. Here's Lively. Pass to Prosper. Lively with a screen on DeRozan. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And one guy with a vested interest in Dallas tonight, Mark Cuban.
Yeah, you better believe it. He's been an incredible addition to this league in every way. Sometimes controversial, but that's what pioneers are like. And he put the Mavs on the map from the time he appeared on the scene.
And Dallas making a change here. Kleba's checked in. And it's Fox penetrating. Oh, and there's the whistle. He was going up for the layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it or not. So we got a couple of free throws coming up, and this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
A minute 15 left in the first half. Outside Irving. To the left wing. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Pass to Lively. Here's Prosper. Monk grabs the miss. The Kings trailing. Fox goes in. Down low. Here's Lynn. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Kleba passes to Irving. Kleba, screen on Fox. Irving. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Fox outside. DeRozan outside. Pass to Lynn. Back to DeRozan. For three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Mavericks on top, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome. Checking out the Kings. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big check.
Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game.
And that's a wrap on.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Thompson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Marshall. Hits the trifecta. Marshall's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Sabonis can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 4. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Kings trail by 6. Fox right side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Fox. Here's Doncic. He's got 10. Pass to Gafford. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
To the inside, Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Gafford finds Doncic. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Free throw drops for Sabonis.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Lively, he's checked in for Dallas.
First team foul.
A good look from Doncic. Again, Dallas.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Thompson against Fox. And that one drops for him. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
There's a screen by Marshall. Doncic with it. Now Herter defending. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. Pass to Marshall. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Over to Rosen. Marshall can't hit.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Ellis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Doncic with it. Lens there. Tipped! Now the Kings in transition. And it's Lyles missing.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Basket's good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Pass to Lively. From down in the low post, it goes. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Offensive rebound. Here's Lynn. And the layup is good off the glass. Lynn's got his first points of the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Lively. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
16 seconds left in the third quarter. Fox outside. Here's Ellis for the lead. The shot misses. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Mavericks on top, up by 1. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position.
Boy, you better have a lot of confidence to shoot from that deep. Doncic, yes, sir.
Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Thompson. Kleba against Murray. Corner shot. Yes! He nails it! And now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Out to the right wing. Here's Gafford. Pass to Prosper. Doncic with it. Doncic down the lane. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Irving comes in for Prosper.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Thompson left side. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Washington outside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Washington up top, defended by Murray. Washington passes to Doncic. 4-3. Doncic, count it!
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Thompson against Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Thompson with some nice D. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Gafford driving to the basket. Comes up empty down low. And it's Fox penetrating. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Here's Irving. Yes, it's good. And now it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Fox against Gafford. Here's Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Sinks that one from the post. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Off target from outside. And Sacramento shooting the rock at 58%. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Fox against Doncic. Oh, he nails it!
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Money!
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Back to Sabonis. Lets it go. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
As Sabonis knows, he has got to be at the center of all the clutch moments for his team. Big time bucket there.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Sacramento calls timeout. They're down by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Here's DeRozan. And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last.